Oh Između nas, između neba, uvijek gori vatra ljubavi. Duša u sjaju, puna snage, vječni plan, nada u buduće, novi dan. Kad bi svi ljudi cijelog svijeta znali da djeci treba mir, duša u igri, puna snage, u slobodi, nada u budući miran san. Let je let i pad je let, selavi, mon ami, u sjaju je linija neba i nas. Tuga svijeta ne gori, neka ljubav se rodi, i pad je let, nadaj se, mon ami. Vidim mirno more, vrijeme prošlo, vrijeme buduće, nebo puno sjaja od pogleda, vječni plan, spomen djetinjstva i miran dan. Kad bi svi ljudi cijelog svijeta znali da djeci treba mir, duša u igri, puna snage, u slobodi, nada u budući miran san. Kad se pada, postoji nada, selavi, mon ami, sve će to jednom ti snijeg. Moja duša ne gori, neka vječnost se rodi. Let je let i pad je let, mon ami. I pad je let, nadaj se, mon ami. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Lange lebe Franz der Kaiser, in des Glückes hellstem Glanz. Ihm erblühen Lobereise, wo geht zum Ehrenkranz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz.
Greetings, everyone, and thank you all so much for coming to join me today for a little bit more Final Fantasy V, as it happens. I don't know. Lately, I've just felt like digging up something classic, which is really just a nice way of saying I don't really feel like any new games, you know? Just, I don't know what it is, but there are so few new games that interest me. And then so many of the games that have been announced seem to be set in feudal Japan and all kind of follow the same formula, so... Yeah, fair enough, Devilish, fair enough. If you're a regular at that particular delivery place and you have an ongoing, rapport with them. Hey, Eravon! Hey, Chaos Shield! Oh, well, alright. Here we are.
Thank you.
Dragoon, thank you so much for the resub. Holy hell, man. 28 months. Jeez, really appreciate your support there, Dragoon. Thank you. Oh, wow, Devilish. Then, yeah, as a regular customer, they ought to be doing a bit better by you. Hey, Tsuyo, good to see you. Yeah, Erasis, I definitely can appreciate that. I think Persona 5 was the only new game last year that I ended up playing. Although, Horizon Zero Dawn was last year too, wasn't it? Or was that 2016? God, I lose all track of time anymore. It's what happens when you get old. Time just sort of starts blending together. Me, Chaos? No, I had no interest in it. Alright, well, I guess it would probably behoove me to just catch everyone up quickly on... Yeah, Chaos Shield, and it's clearly a really good game. I just have no interest in the premise or the plot or anything like that. It does a lot of really brilliant things. I've watched several episodes of the LP that Wooly and Liam are doing of Automata, but I just don't have any interest in playing it myself. Yeah, Neo Shadow Monster Hunter World has been great, but I burned myself out on it. And now I need a break. In any case, last night, I did just a little bit of work, and... because I was really pissed off that I had to waste an elixir on giving that stupid enemy some more MP so that it would use the blue magic on me that I wanted it to use. So, to make up for that, I went back to the ship graveyard because there are 2 enemies there that drop elixirs. And I farmed some elixirs because I was really irritated at having to throw 1 away. So I went and farmed 30 just to make sure I have enough. And of course, in the process of doing that, I ended up with a fair bit of money, and everybody mastered the jobs that I had originally set them to. So now I guess we should probably just go through what we're working with here. Bartz is now a thief with a sword, because I wanted him to be able to retain a decent amount of damage output. Reyna is now a monk with white magic, because, let's face it, as a white mage, she wasn't doing a hell of a lot of damage. So why not turn her into a unit that's good at both fighting and healing? And one of the things I really, really adore about Final Fantasy V is that when you equip the job command from another job as a sub-command on your current job, usually, if not always, it will give you the primary stat from the other job. So, for example, monks generally have really low attack power. I've got Galuf as a monk over here as well. You can see that as a monk, his magic attack power is 1, so monks get no magic attack boost whatsoever. However, when you equip the white magic command on your monk, you then instantly gain the magic power of a white mage in addition to the stat bonuses that you get as a monk. So Reyna is now every bit as effective at casting curative magic as a monk as she would have been as a white mage. So, yeah. Hey, Sisu! And, for Faris over here, since she mastered Blue Mage, I switched her over to Black Mage, so that she can take advantage of the Black Mage's tremendous magic power to use both blue and black magic. Not quite devilish. She punches enemies all the way to death and then heals the rest of the party. So, that brings us to Galuf, whom, again, I set him to Monk, and I gave him the footwork ability, because apparently giving him steel does not actually give him the thief speed bonus, so I gave him footwork instead, in order to increase his ATB gauge refill rate. And that is currently where we're at. I have obviously not made any story progress, because I was saving that for the stream. So now we can go advance the plot. Citizen Strife, thank you so much for the 500 bits! I really appreciate your support, Citizen Strife. That's very kind of you. Yeah, Erases. I was disappointed in 10.2 for a long list of reasons, but the sort of half-acidness of the job system in 10.2 was one of those many. Hey, Juju! Alright, so off to North Mountain we go. Oh, well, thank you, citizen. I really appreciate that.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Your generosity means a lot to me, and it goes a long way. And the same to you, Stovetastic. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, and I really appreciate your support. Thank you, Stovetastic. I'm glad to hear that. And I'm happy to have you. Rez, it's in the stream title. It's the PS1 version. But probably that's not why the music sounds off. You're going to want to refresh your stream, I suspect, is the problem. A lot of people have been saying they've been having that problem with Twitch lately, that they hear distorted audio, and so they end up having to refresh their stream. It's on Twitch's end, it seems. Well, thank you, Stovetastic. We try very hard to keep it that way here. Oh, good, Devilish. At least you didn't have to wait half an hour for it. No, Juju, I didn't. I'm kind of taking a bit of a break from 9 because I felt like something else. You know, I don't like to play the same game over and over and over again, stream after stream. Variety is the spice of life, and I need some variety now and then. Hey, Sugar Crow! Great to see you. Danny Darko, not like on the SNES, no. I mean, the load times in this game are still PS1 load times, but at least they're not SNES load times. So far, so good, Sugar Crow. Thank you. How about yours? Yeah, Devilish, I can too, sometimes, depending on the game. And just how I feel. Right, Juju, right. Because now everybody is so eager to start selling Halloween merchandise that they start selling it even before October. Ah, glad to hear it, Sugar Crow. Yeah, I really hope the cat works out. I really hope she starts feeling a little bit more comfortable and comes out of hiding soon. But give her time, you know? Yeah, Redivision, what happened was... I do too, Devilish, but I can't maintain that level of focus on the game when I'm also talking about it with the people who hang out in chat. You know, it's just too much. Sugar Crow, if you want to post a couple of the pictures of your cat in chat, you can link the ones that you posted on Discord. You can just post those links in chat if you like. Yeah, I know, Devilish. Alright. Huh. Oh, that's sweet, Juju. Yeah, so Redivision, basically... Yeah, Devilish, I can appreciate that as well, the hyper-focus. And not getting tired of something for a really, really long time. I can definitely appreciate that. Raz, it's the anthology version of Final Fantasy V. It's the PS1 port, downloadable on PSN. Okay, these flowers here are poisonous, so we have to not touch them. Also, isn't it funny how these cliffs are just sort of floating in the air? Oh no, not a Kakator! God, the translations. Hello, Napoleon Hill. Welcome. So, yeah, Redivision, the reason that my team is as advanced as it is at this point in the game is because on my way through here the first time, I had to give an elixir to one of the headstone enemies to get it to cast the blue magic flash. And I was so upset and angry about having to waste an elixir on a chump enemy like that at the beginning of the game that I went back to the ship graveyard and farmed a few more elixirs to make up for it. And in the process of farming the elixirs, I suddenly looked up and everybody was level 19, and well, here we are. At level 19 and already mastered one job each. I'll show you again in case you missed it before. Yeah, Redivision, I ended up getting a fair amount of ABP over the course of that time, and so we're good for a little while, I think. Yeah, and it's a shame too, Erasus, because black mages have really high magic, but their spells themselves are pretty underpowered. So I think the only Final Fantasy game in which blue mage is actually better all around than black mage. Normally, black mage is the ridiculous powerhouse. You know, it's the best mage job in Final Fantasy Tactics, bar maybe Summoner, with certain builds and under certain circumstances. Black mage is the best job for a calculator support ability in Tactics, and it's always one of the top-tier jobs in nearly every other Final Fantasy game. But for whatever reason, it's just really underpowered in FF5. Although in some ways I'm kind of happy about that, because it means I don't feel obligated to just have 4 black mages with different job commands. You know, like black mages with the monk bare-handed ability or something. Juju, with 1 being bad and 10 being good, it's probably about a 3 or a 4. You know, it's not the worst, but it leaves a hell of a lot to be desired. Yeah, Redivision, and forget about weapon damage. Mystic Knights are better than nearly any other job for inflicting status ailments, right? Because they get all of the black mage, and I think also white mage, status magic as magic sword abilities. In fact, we can check that. I think it's at least the black magic, but... okay, I guess it's just the black magic, but still, you know, all of the black status magic, you want to instantly inflict sleep or osmos, or, like, petrification. Have fun. Yeah, Erasus, a team of 4 Mystic Knights with dual wield and the Bolt 3 sword was how I beat Omega as a kid, the first time I played this game. Oh yeah, they might erase us. They might get holy. Not really older games, Danny Darko. No, at least none that I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, same here, Redivision, same here. I guess Squaresoft must have decided that their abilities were either redundant in the MMOs or just didn't really work in some of the later games. Sugar Crow, what did you say she was? A British Shorthair? Honestly, Erasus, I kind of feel like Shinryu is worse. Hey, Hal! And honestly, Erasus, if you use the Kiss of Blessing trick, Omega becomes a lot less dangerous. Because you can bypass his status defense and inflict Berserk on him and prevent him from doing all his really dangerous stuff. Yeah, Hal, I don't think Uematsu has composed a bad track in his entire career. Hey, Yummy! Alright, I think there's a boss fight up ahead. Yep, there we go. Father's helmet! Oh no! Reina's been poisoned! Reina! Well, that's convenient. Nagisa. Whoa, I came here looking for flying dragons. Found something even better. Dragons? Yeah, I can sell their horns for a fortune. Ah ha ha. Well, if it isn't the Princess of Tycoon, she'll make a wonderful souvenir. Ha ha ha. Step off, you mangy cur. Great job, Ferris. Well, Ferris. Oops, fall down, go boom. Waha. See, this is what I mean. 3 out of 10. What the? Ah, Ferris is too much of a badass to die like a chump. GG, Ferris. Just hang on, Reina. Ugh. Now I'll just have to kill all of you. Anything to steal. Oh, right. No, nothing to steal. Perfect. In that case... prepare to get chumped. Well, bye. Well, now you tell me, Redivision. Alright, well, let me check. No, Redivision, it seems her husband has nothing to steal. Supposedly he will drop a power drink 100% of the time, according to a cursory web search, but the power drink is bugged in this version of the game, and it does nothing. So it's worthless. Devilish, in this game, for some reason, Arrow is blue magic. And all three tiers of it exist. Arrow, Arrow 2, and Arrow 3 as blue magic. Yeah, cats do tend to be quiet, Sugar Crow. They don't tend to like letting people know where they are unless they want attention. So, yeah, Devilish. It's blue magic, but I have blue magic set as Ferris's sub-job command here, so that's why she can use it. Oh, you probably had the loudmouth, attention-hungry cats, huh, Sugar Crow? Hey, Amateur Fencer! Raz, without debate, this one. FF5. No contest at all. If for no other reason than that Dark Shock exists. But even still, even without Dark Shock... Oh, damn it. Well... That's the point, Erasis, yes. That's why I set her main job to Black Mage and her support job to Blue Mage, because Blue Mage, I think, only gets in the low to mid 40s for magic attack power at these levels, whereas Black Mage gets, I think she was getting 57. So her Black Magic is still garbage, but the Blue Magic is ridiculous with that much magic power. So, Erasis, it's the same thing you do in Final Fantasy Tactics with the Calculator. The Calculator itself is a garbage class, but it has the best ability in the game. So, you just level up the Black Mage, which is the best mage class in the game, in terms of magic power and raw damage output. And then, you have a female Black Mage, so you can give her the Chantage, which gives her, re-raise and regen. Or you give her whatever accessory gives, what do you call it, magic power bonuses. And you just put the Calculator sub on that unit, and you can use the Calculator's magic with the Black Mage's nuclear magic power. The dragon! 'Tis a terrible wound. It's alright, dragon, we're here to help you. Oh, it's cute. Oh no! Reina, what are you doing? It's alright, stay back, he needs these. Reina, you could have just walked diagonally. Use this on him, quick. Dead. Please get well. Oh, look, I'm well. Wounds magically healed. Why'd she have to go and do that? Reina's poison is gone. She's healed, so let's go. Thank you, Okay, well, I guess the dragon can just cure poison. I guess he's a white mage and he knows the antidote spell. Yeah, right. Sithimus, if only. I really don't like high places! Ah! You stupid chump! What's so funny? Come on, we're flying out of here. Yay-haw! Poor Bartz. Hey, Artista! Take a close listen to this theme, because it was such a... Oh, Meg, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate this. Thank you so much for your support, Meg. I've kind of been what I call a jackass of all trades, Meg boy. I've done a little bit of everything. I worked in a pizzeria. I volunteered when I was much younger at an organization that provided academic and social skills services for children and young adults with autism. Oh God. I am a freelance writer for a strategy guide company based here in Germany that produces guides for video games. I've done all kinds of things. Yeah, pretty much, Jin. So, yeah, the theme playing right now was so beloved and so adored by fans of the Final Fantasy series that it ended up recurring in a number of games afterward. There's a rendition of it in Chocobo Racing, and it was, I believe, performed during one of the traveling concerts that Uematsu and his band did. On the Dear Friends tour. That's correct, Meg, yes. The strategy guides that I have worked on are listed in the Future Press pane down below the video player, if you're curious. Pirates, they left. Said something about going back to their hideout. How'd they do that without a ship, I wonder?
My head's spinning. I don't know why. I'm sure it's not because I'm running around in circles.
The canal monster only attacks women. Right, okay, so no new dialogue here. What about equipment? I doubt there's anything new yet. Nope. Yeah, Megboy, they're a lot of fun. I was lucky enough to be able to attend one in Chicago in... God, what was it, 2005? 2006, I think? At the Rosemont Theater, where Uematsu himself was present. He came on stage and did a little introduction at the beginning of the show. And I have never heard a roof raised like that roof was raised when the entire, I think, 4,000 or 5,000 seat audience at the Rosemont Theater gave Uematsu a standing ovation. I actually felt the building shake with how loud people were cheering. It was kind of incredible, actually, to see that. He was adorable, actually. He came out on stage. He didn't speak any English. He had a translator with him. But he looked he looked completely floored that that many people had come out to show their support for him, and that he got the response he did when he came out on stage. I mean, I'm sure he was used to it, but maybe it's just the Japanese way, but he acted modest and whatnot. I was not, unfortunately, able to get the VIP tickets, which gave you a pass to a private meet and greet with Uematsu. That was being billed as one of the highlights of the show, but those tickets were so expensive I couldn't afford them. They were like $300 or $400 for one VIP ticket, probably only because of the meet and greet, because he was so in demand, and I mean still is probably. Everybody wanted to meet him. They were willing to shell out hundreds of dollars for that. Oh, I agree, Meg. I absolutely agree. That guy, he has, like, in all the interviews he's done, he's always really humble, really modest, pretty candid, and he's just kind of goofy, laid back. He's one of those chill, easygoing guys from the 70s. Like, you can tell he's one of those guys from the 70s. You can just tell. But he's really cool. I like him, from what I've learned about him through interviews and, you know, his other public appearances and stuff. Final Fantasy I was my first Final Fantasy game, Just Hal. I started at the very beginning. On the NES, I bought a copy of Final Fantasy I, or rather, my mother bought a copy of Final Fantasy I for me at a tag sale in, I want to say 1991, when I was 6. And the only reason she bought it for me was because it was being sold for, I think, a couple of dollars by a family that was getting rid of their NES. Because I guess their son who owned it had moved out or something, and they didn't know what to do with it, and they didn't know how much it was worth at the time. And so they just put it up for sale at a tag sale, and I begged my mother for it, and she got it for me. Oh, that's awesome, Raz. I'm super jealous, but also really happy for you. That's incredible. Yeah, Sakaguchi seems like kind of a goofball, too. I kind of get the impression I see why they get along. Yeah, Zithamus, that's what I tell people. I've never sold a console. Not one that still worked, anyway. I've still got the NES that was given to me by my old babysitter when I kind of reached the age where I didn't need to be babysat anymore. She gave it to me as a parting gift, which was incredibly kind of her, and I still have it, and it still works, and it's still plugged in right now, down on the shelf by my foot, along with a Super Famicom that I picked up in Akihabara the last time I visited Japan. Well, Meg Boy, but he distinguished himself very quickly. And I think his friendship with Sakaguchi probably helped in the beginning as well, but when it became clear to everybody at Squaresoft how talented Uematsu was, you know, he became like one of their biggest treasures. There's no way they wanted to let him go. And I think most of the reason he eventually struck out on his own was because they fired Sakaguchi after Spirits Within and that whole fiasco. He might not have Erasus, but I know he learned from somewhere. I think he got some like basement instruction somewhere along the lines, and kind of just got a bang up introduction to how to compose, and kind of took it from there. You used to hear that a lot in Japan. I actually, when I was there in 2009, so this was nearly 10 years ago now, but it's no less true now than it was then. I was exploring Harajuku, and as I was wandering around Harajuku, I sort of wandered down a side street, and there were some sort of residential-looking buildings on a little side street branching off of Takeshita Dori, the main street in Harajuku. And it looked like there was a shop on the second floor of one of these residential buildings. There was a sign, and there was a staircase going up. So I walked up the staircase, and what it turned out to be was, it was a tiny little store that a guy was running out of, I guess, a room in his second floor apartment. But it was a shop. It was commercial space. And it was tiny. It was maybe, I don't know, it was maybe the size of the average living room. But you couldn't even see the paint on the walls, because wall to wall it was just covered with 1970s rock and roll paraphernalia. Pictures, photographs, posters, many of which were signed. There was a shelf in the corner with a bunch of just gorgeous looking vintage 1970s leather motorcycle jackets with different logos of bands on them. And there was an old CRT TV sitting on a shelf playing what appeared to be a VHS recording of some band performing on a stage somewhere. Hey Rage, welcome! Congratulations on having your girlfriend back. And, so I got to talking to the guy, and he didn't speak that much English, and I didn't speak that much Japanese, but the understanding I left with was that he had been in a band in the 70s, and it had been kind of his dream to be in a band, and like that was kind of the best part of his life, and he really missed it, and he was really nostalgic, and he was kind of running the shop to sort of keep that era alive, in a way. And he explained to me that back during the 70s, it was, I guess, sort of a rebellious time in Japan for a lot of people. And they really kind of were getting into the rock and roll and the music and whatnot. And lots of people aspired to be musicians. It kind of, in a way, reflecting what was going on in the U.S. At a slightly earlier time, I think in the 60s, when the U.S. was sort of undergoing that cultural and musical renaissance. And apparently a lot of the guys, like the shop owner, who were young in the 70s, had sort of had that dream of being a musician and making it big and living that life. And Uematsu kind of strikes me as one of those people. I mean, he looks the part, especially in his younger days in the 90s and the early aughts. He really looked the part. And from some of the interviews he's given, he seems to fit right in with that demographic. So it's he's probably in that way very much a product of his time, which is fortunate for us, I think. Ah, yeah, that's a good destination, Sugar Crow. That's a good destination. Yeah, it does sort of sound like the plot of a movie, doesn't it, Yami? It sounds like Uematsu could just sell the movie rights to that story and make it big all over again with an autobiography or something. It's entirely possible, Yami. It was actually a fairly common story. There were a lot of people living that life back then. Yeah, it kind of was, wasn't it, Juju? The owner of the shop was really nice. He had some really cool stuff there on display. he had hanging on the wall his old guitar, and I don't know what kind of guitar it was. I'm not an expert on those sorts of things, but, like, everything in the shop was immaculately clean. It was clear that he really cared a lot about everything, that, like, everything in there had a story, and I almost got the sense that he didn't actually want to sell any of it, more that he was just kind of putting it on display and hoping that someone would come in and talk to him about it. So I guess I probably fulfilled his wish there. You can always catch the VOD, Red. In fact, it will be at the 1 hour 15-minute timestamp in the VOD, if you want to write that down, Red. Well, the pirates pieced out, I guess. Those pirates sure were depressed. No more booze, the pirates drank it all. Oh yay, this one's just for me! Yeah! I have no idea what's going on, but I like it. Now I'm gonna play the piano. No, Redivision, it was sort of a... It was a diatribe about Uematsu. I'm getting better all the time, yeah! I guess, Sugar Crow, but now it appears to just be 3 girls giving each other lap dances. I don't know what's going on there. Woohoo! Yeah, alright, sure. I'll just be leaving now. It looks like an organ, Devilish, but it sounds like a piano. I don't even know what's going on. They'll absorb the whole town. Yeah, right. Damn it, you stupid dancers! Why did you have to go and divide by 0? Hi, Zoc. Nothing new. Any new spells? Nope. Hey, Slice! Alright, in that case, there appears to be nothing further we can do here. Perhaps we should go check on our Yar Har Mateys. Tell you what, it sure is nice having a dragon around. In this game it was, Devilish, yeah. That did not change until... Actually, it changed in the game after this. Damn it, I keep forgetting about those antidotes. It changed in Final Fantasy VI, where you had to fight battles while equipped with an Esper in order to learn spells. And you didn't even get the ability to do that until a good probably third of the way through the game was when you got your first Esper. Amateur Fencer, I suspect probably the biggest challenge would just be hanging on. It's a tame dragon, so it's not going to try to eat you. I believe it does have at least reins, if not a saddle, Amateur Fencer. In the CG sequences and the concept art, it is shown with a... I think with a pair of reins. Soaker 4 had airships. Alright. Oh, congrats on beating Pillars 2, Yami. Yummy, if you enjoyed Pillars 2, you could always try the Banner Saga. It's not quite the same, but, you know, it's a tactical RPG. Ah, gotcha, Yami. That's understandable. It's true, they're not for everyone. Oh, that could be Soaker. That could be. Yeah, I heard that, Red, but it seems like they were really good about supporting Pillars of Eternity, because they were really forthright with the patch notes from what I read. I never actually played it, but it seems like they've really done a very good job of supporting it. I believe so, Jin, yes. It was the same guys that did the writing for Fallout New Vegas. I think it was, Chris Avallone and Josh Sawyer, I believe, or at least one of them was involved with Pillars. It might have been Avallone, I think. But it was either one or both of those guys, because oh, it was Sawyer. Okay. I thought for some reason Avallone was involved as well. Oh, Juju, don't even bring that up. Don't. I don't even believe that game exists anymore. Oh, that might be what I was thinking of then, Red. Take care. We put that work bird to bed and are attending its wounds. All right. How's Boko doing? Boko is hanging in, but still not better. And it appears we have nothing new from our Yarhar booty buddies, so we might as well leave. Yeah, right, Mortikill, wouldn't it be the ultimate heel turn if Gabe Newell was the one who canceled the FF7 remake? Yes, the FF7 remake will no longer be an episodic game. Gaben! Well, Sokar, either way, I think we can write off ever seeing the FF7 remake in our lifetimes. Hello, Arfonte. I have played about 20 minutes of Final Fantasy XII, at which point I discovered that it wasn't really to my taste. I wasn't really able to get into it, wasn't really fond of the gameplay or the mechanics. So, no, I have no plans to play the newest version. Sorry to disappoint you. Yeah, Fonte, I know a lot of people are. I know there were a lot of people who really liked FF12. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't end up being one of them, I guess. Yeah, Yummy, from what I've seen, Nier looks like a really good game. Well, I guess... Thanks for understanding, Fonte. It's not something I can really take for granted these days, you know. Ah, and now we can finally... We can finally head to Tycoon. Thank heavens, you're safe! The Chancellor is waiting. Yay! Princess Reina! Oh, Princess Reina. Princess Reina. Everyone's so glad to see Princess Reina. She's back! Oh, Princess Reina. These copy-pasted NPCs over here. Right, I think there should be an equipment shop here, so... Chancellor... Oh, we're not allowed to do anything till we go see the Chancellor. Princess Reina! Everybody really loves her. Ah! Princess Reina, I'm sorry to have worried everyone. Look at how they abbreviate Chancellor. Chank. Chank. That's your nickname from now on, Chancellor. Alright, Chank, how you doing? God, that... I can't say that. It sounds like some kind of racist slur. It's terrible. You must return to the palace. The battle with the monsters took most of our best soldiers. With you here, we finally can begin to rebuild. But I must leave again. Then what will become of the kingdom? Not only this kingdom, but the entire world is in danger. And Father is alive. I see. We will defend the kingdom while you're gone. I promise I will return with the king. At least you'll stay here tonight, won't you? Certainly. Oh, you know what, Monty Rob? You're absolutely right. That explains it. I knew it sounded really awful. Now I know why. Ferris? Reina? Sister? Shiver me timbers. You are my older sister, aren't you? Nay, Yeah. But a buccaneer like me, a princess? Duh, 'tis a hearty laugh, that one. But your pendant... Bart's! More to kill, now's not the place or the time. You're perfectly capable of doing some research. I would encourage you to research it yourself, More to kill. Good call, Yami. Let me know what you end up picking out, Yami. I'm curious as to what you go with. Pissed. What's the matter with you? You some kind of weirdo or something?
Oh, what? I don't know what's going on.
Whoa. Raz, I would be careful even using that, because there are still plenty of people who do. That's a World War II thing, mainly, Raz, but it still evokes a lot of bad feelings using that term. Ooh, a potion. Depending on who you're talking to, so... better safe than sorry. The Chancellor is outside. He said he had something to give Reyna. Oh yeah, I guess so, Mr. Sokar. And it reminds me a lot of Dark Water. That really cool-looking show that got cancelled after one season because the network thought it was too scary. Man, I miss Dark Water. I guess it was too far ahead of its time. Is the King's Dragon alive? Good. Yeah, we sort of saved him. Ever since Princess Reyna left, the Chancellor's, Shank has been at wit's ends. We want Princess Reyna to stay. Well, too bad you can't have her. She's mine. Where is Shank? Dandy Wizard, it was a cartoon in the... I want to say the early to mid-90s. Ooh, an elixir. And a phoenix down. And a maiden's kiss. It was a sort of serious cartoon. It was, pirate-themed, but also magic. Hey, Piranha, good to see you. And no pressure. Oh, okay, I guess that's it then. Oh, this is Reyna's room, I guess. I don't remember if there were any items here. I thought there were, but I guess not. This is the King's quarters. No one is permitted to enter. Looks like some important stuff going on over there, but we can't go in yet. Where the heck is Shank? Where did that idiot run off to? Citizen, don't be ridiculous. You don't have to apologize for chatting too much. You're not spamming chat. You don't have anything to worry about. Huh. No worries, Sugar Crow. Believe me, I know how it is. Just take some time to relax and worry about your new furry friend. I've served this castle for years. I raised both Princess Reina and Salsa. Salsa? Her older sister. She was lost at sea as a child when a storm sunk the ship. I think I prefer Faris. And I think Faris prefers Faris as well. Lots of nice things here in the library. Canned? No, Piranha. But as I come from a Jewish family, every year at Passover, somebody or another ends up making fresh ones. Gefilte fish. Yeah, I know, Red, but probably in katakana it was spelled something like Sadisa, and the incompetent localization team was like, yeah, I like Mexican food too. I'm the lookout. Great. Take anything you need. Perfect. It's great, isn't it, Slice? Storeroom, excellent. Oh, there he is. Why was the Chancellor hiding behind a secret wall? Why? Why would you? Princess Reina, this cane has been in your family for generations. I'm certain it will be of use to you. Thank you. Monster Bell. Shuriken. And a katana. What cane? I forget what he gives us here. Oh, the healing staff. Okay. I don't know why there was a treasure chest with one shuriken. He is kind of a weirdo, isn't he, Soaker? Now, Dandy Wizard, let me ask you, man to man, Dandy Wizard, in what fever dream, in what bad acid trip could you possibly imagine me going to Scotland for mayonnaise ice cream? Like, did you actually have to ask me that? Yeah, I guess, Sokar, I guess. Okay, well, I guess that's everything here. I thought there was a weapon shop here, though. I don't know the particulars, but please, Ganbaru. Hurry back soon. Ooh, the storehouse. That's what I like. Of course, you don't get any weapons or armor by examining those racks of weapons or armor. It's just two cottages. I don't know why they're so stingy here. Hey, Marilyn, good to see ya! This is a good FF game, in spite of the translation in this version. I Guess there's no weapon shop in the castle. Damn it, you stupid NPC, move! Sup, Chank? Don't worry about the castle while you're gone. Good, I won't. See if I care. What, amateur fencer? Haggis? Haggis is, I think, a sheep or a goat stomach. One of the two. Stuffed with basically sausage, yeah. But it's the fact that it's in a sheep stomach or a goat stomach or whatever it is. I don't remember off the top of my head that but yeah. Oh, sorry, Citizen Strife. The natural casing sausage is amateur fencer, yes. These days, though, you can get sausages with collagen casing instead, for people who don't like the idea of the traditional casing. And you can also get sausage without casing that's just shaped and formed. Oh, these guys are still here. Wait a minute. That's Chank again. What the hell is Chank doing here? He's supposed to be back at the castle. He's got a doppelganger. That's what's going on. Amateur fencer, I'm not either, but you have to remember, there are a lot of people who grow up in developed countries. America in particular. There are a lot of Americans who are just raised getting all their food from a grocery store where all of the dirty work, you know, all the butchering and whatnot is already done. You know, and I know this because I grew up there. They just, you know, they go pick up a piece of steak or, you know, half a dozen sausages on a nice little styrofoam platter with plastic wrapping it up. And, you know, you don't actually see the butcher cutting up the meat. You don't see him grinding it. You don't see him filling the casings. Whereas here in Europe, I think people are a little bit more used to that because it's just part of the culture and part of the tradition in so many countries here. And I think here we kind of take it for granted. But 9 out of 10 people that I was acquainted with growing up in America, you know, me coming from a sort of like half German, well, you know, half Swedish, half Ukrainian ancestry, but German as far as I was concerned, family, you know, the idea of those traditional methods of making sausage and that kind of thing, you know, they were just commonplace to us. We took them for granted. But I remember having conversations with other kids at school about those subjects, and I remember in particular one year, I think I was in 5th or 6th grade, and I remember explaining to a girl in my class that hamburger was made from cows. And I remember she got this horrified look on her face and just burst into tears. Like, in developed societies where there's that much distance between you and the source of your food, you become, I don't know, you don't get exposed to the reality of where your food comes from, and so you kind of get this sort of innocent rainbows and butterflies idea that hamburgers magically grow on trees or something like that. I don't know. And you know, then you find out that they come from the flesh of lesser animals, and you know, or that the casings of sausages are traditionally made from the linings of beef or pork intestines. Yeah, me too, Coriolanus, me too. Yeah, exactly, Yami. Asian markets are an excellent example of that. I didn't mean to, Sugar Crow. As far as I knew, everybody knew that hamburger was made from cows. But it's just not it's just not a thing that kids learn in America. It's not a thing that kids are taught. Jacques Pepin had a great story about how I'm sure most of you know who Jacques Pepin is. French chef, author of some memoirs from his childhood that became really famous. He worked alongside Julia Child and was BFFs with her. Jacques Pepin had a story that he told during an interview he did with Anthony Bourdain, where he talked about how he would take his 6-year-old granddaughter to the family farm in France. I want to say it was in Alsace or somewhere near there. And he would take her at 6 years old to their family farm, and you know, they would butcher a duck on the spot, and she would help pluck the feathers from the duck and that kind of thing. And you know, kids in Europe, at least, you know, back in the day, we grew up with that. And even at 4 years old, I knew enough to have remembered going to, like, butcher shops with my parents, and just, you know, getting cuts of meat and seeing the butcher cut it up and that kind of thing, and, you know, asking my parents, "What's that?" and being told, "Oh, that's cow meat, or that's pig meat, or, you know, that's sheep meat." But it seems like in America, people just never get exposed to that reality. You know, they go to the grocery store, and not just America, it's other countries too, but it seems like America most of all. People just go to the grocery store and they get their nice little pre-cut piece of steak, or their you know, half a dozen sausages, and they go home and they throw them in the frying pan, and they never think any further into it. But Yami, you brought up a great example of the Asian markets. My favorite is going to those Asian markets and seeing the whole roast duck, you know, hanging on a rack. Because then it is unmistakable what it is that you're eating. And it's also a sign of freshness, because you say, "I want that duck," and you point at one, and they chop it up for you on the spot. Yeah, me too, Yami. I'm sorry. I know. Well, I don't know about killed livestock themselves, Dandy Wizard, but at the very least seen or been exposed to it, you know? But people don't have to pluck their birds anymore in America. That chicken is already pre-plucked. The feathers are already pre-singed. It's already washed and cleaned and gutted and just ready for you to pick it up at the store, unwrap it when you get home, and throw it in the oven. Good to go. All the dirty work's done for you. Coriolanus, it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both. We have this taboo in Western culture in general, America and Europe both. We have this taboo where we don't like to talk about death, because obviously it's not a very pleasant subject. It's not something people want to think about, but we somehow think that we have to protect our children from learning about it, you know? We have to preserve their innocence somehow and, you know, not curse them with the understanding that, like everything else alive, they too are one day going to die. You know? It's a taboo in Western culture. And so we keep our children ignorant of pretty nearly every form of death, like where their food comes from, that sheep or that cow that was made into their hamburger or their that lamb chop, you know? Can't teach them about that. Oh, I guess I'm stuck in here. Well, Raz, that's the point. And I mean, there's sort of a weird dichotomy in Germany as well, because in Germany, children's cartoons and shows, especially those that come here from other countries, are very, very heavily censored. We've talked about this before, how shows like Naruto and, you know, Bleach and, I don't know, you name a cartoon, and if there's a German dub of it, it was heavily censored, guaranteed. You know, to the point that references to death are removed or changed to, oh, he didn't die, he just disappeared, or he left, or he vanished, he went on a trip, he was hidden away, in the case of Naruto. You know, weapons are removed or made invisible. I think in one of the Yu-Gi-Oh episodes, there's a case of the dub actually jabbing at the censors there and saying, watch out, we have invisible guns, and other dumb shit like that. So, that's a huge thing in Germany. The censors do not want kids to get any exposure to anything even remotely unpleasant. Heaven forbid they should get any exposure to death. But yet, in this same country, you can walk into a butcher shop and, you know, you'll see all the, you'll see, in some cases, the whole goat at that halal butcher just hanging there in the shop. Absolutely no bones about what that is. Ah, that's awesome, Yami. And that's a sign of quality, right? Because when it was just wandering around 20 minutes ago, and now it's cooked on a plate in front of you, that's fresh. No, Simon, we're talking about food. If anything, I'm happy to have expatriate Turks in Germany. Because I wouldn't have half the culinary options I have if not for them. No, Simon, we were discussing how people in some countries get desensitized to, or just are completely unaware of, the reality of where some of their food comes from. Preach it, Simon, preach it. Huh. See, there's a guy who knows what's up. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Really, Tsuyo? That is nuts. In some ways, I'm kind of glad I didn't grow up in Germany and have to tolerate all of those terrible dubs. Well, Yami, I mean, it's a fairly good bet where the chicken has been. wandering around within a mile of the shack, right? Eating worms and bugs and all the stuff that chickens should be able to eat in order to produce some good meat. It's also a good sign of where the chicken has not been, Yami, which is in an industrial farm being pumped full of hormones, kept inside a cage, unable to move, full of stress, right? Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and watch those, Simon, because... yeah, I didn't get any of that. DBZ and Pokemon. Alright, I'll have to look up the German dubs of those then. Oh, right, yeah, that too, Soaring Spirit, that too. Well, there you're kind of talking about the pâté industry, Soaring Spirit. You're talking about, duck and goose liver, and then them being force-fed so as to produce the quality that, that I guess is required for pâté. Yeah, but that's a good sign, right, Yami? No pesticides, no agrochemicals. Just picked from his backyard because the hell with it, right? Oh, I see, Soaring Spirit. Okay. Huh. Yeah, Tsuyo, see, that's the kind of crap I don't mind missing out on. Oh, thanks for the link, Simon. I'll check it out after the stream. It's alright, Dandy Wizard. I've never found it to be all it's cracked up to be. I was never terribly impressed the few times that I had it. Oh, gotcha, Tsuyo. Okay. Okay, Yami, you got me there. That is a little bit sketchy. That's amazing, Yami. That's amazing. Nothing quite like dining on the edge, eh? He sold beer? Is that a big deal in Taiwan, Yami? Is beer not allowed? For retail sale in Taiwan or something? Wingless, it wasn't a restaurant, it was just some guy selling cooked chicken in Taiwan. Ah, good thinking, Jurassic Punk. Good thinking. Welcome back, Sugar Crow. Oh, gotcha, Yami. Yeah, that's true. You don't want someone drunkenly stumbling off the cliff. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Okay, Tsuyo. Alright, well, I'd better try and focus up here and get a move on. Yay, Walls! Walls Tower's north of here. We get all our water from there. Long live King Walls! He uses the crystal for the good of all the people. Oh, look, there's a frog wandering around down there. Let's go say hi. Ribbit, ribbit. I like to ribbit, ribbit. I like to ribbit, ribbit. I don't know where the hell that came from. Don't look at me like that. Frogs are lucky! Okay, thanks, Mr. Talking Frog. I'm running away now. I'm scared. Fair enough, Yami, fair enough. In some ways, yes. Alter Hakuryu. Also, hello. The crystals in Walls Tower. The crystal purifies the water here. Even monsters won't come around. Long live King Wall. Oh, that's that again. Okay. I thought... Yeah, there we are. Oh, we can't talk to it, but that's a monster, actually. That's Garula. This child's name is Garula. She lives in the woods near the tower. She's shy, so don't pick on her. You can actually go out and slaughter these things if you want. They are an enemy, which you can fight. Oh, okay, Yami. Eat up. Enjoy. What have we got? Any new spell? Oh, time magic. And a few summons. Chocobo, Sylph, and Remora. Alright. Believe me, I know the feeling, Yami. I can't always be bothered either. Well, Wingless, they eventually, if you get into a battle with one, they run away after a few turns. Is it true that Tycoon's crystal was destroyed? Okay, good luck, Slice. Have a good one, and good luck studying. Iron shield, iron helmet, iron armor. Ooh. 3 kung fu suits, please. And let's see. Those we don't need. Ah, a whip, huh? Hey, Deathbed, how you doing? Good to see ya. Okay, Deathbed, enjoy your lunch. Thanks for stopping in to say hi. Alright, oh, some vigor as well. That's helpful. Not at all, Mr. Soker. I got distracted with conversation again, so you probably didn't even miss anything. Alright, weapons. Oh, a battle axe. Okay. I guess we'll get a couple of those. Sokar, you can get Mirin on Amazon these days. Especially if you're in the States. Oh. I thought there was something back here, but... I guess not. I'm too lazy to walk, so we'll fly the dragon. Alright. Welcome to Wall's Castle. Walls is invincible because it's protected by the water. They say there's great treasure in the dungeons below. I like the sounds of that. Princess Reina, this is a surprise. King Walls, how well you look. I'm afraid we must ask you to please stop amplifying the water crystal. My dear, that's something I cannot do. The crystal makes our entire way of life possible. But at this rate, the crystal will shatter. I'd heard about the wind crystal, but... The water crystal may not react in the same way. Furthermore, I am certain the people would object. Listen, there's no time for debate. Uh-oh. What? More to kill. First of all, we're nowhere near that point. Second of all, while I realize it's a 20-plus-year-old game, there are people here who have not played it. So please, I remind you to keep your spoilers in the spoiler saloon. Something terrible's happened. A meteor has fallen near Wall's tower. What? Assemble the guard to the tower at once. Yes, sir. You'll pardon me, Princess Reina, but an emergency has arisen. We'll speak again later. Let's go. This idiot. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to go. Oh, hey, the music's happy again. Pure water flows from the tower up north. Your history if you ever meet up with a monster called Harpy. Oh, I'll have to remember that. Let's see. Legend has it that Shiva the Ice Goddess was sealed somewhere in the palace. Ooh, okay. Tent. Phoenix down. And 490 gold. Alright. Could be better, I guess. Sokar, that's a lot of work for one dish. Meteor fell up north near Wall's Tower. Okay. Well, let's loot the rest of the castle first. Oh. A button. My research on crystals is going nowhere. I need more books. Says here that Shiva was sealed up by the pure water of the crystal. Gee, I wonder what job we're about to get from the next round of crystal shards. Things would be different if I had books, access to the books in the Library of Ancients to the west. Okay, he's not going to move, I guess. Alright. Oh, that's it. Okay. Wait a minute, no. King's Chambers. Oh, there's no one guarding them. Let's loot the place. Oh, there's nothing to loot. There's one stingy king. Well, Devilish, the magic shop in the town was selling a bunch of time magic and summon magic, so you put two and two together as to what jobs you think we're going to be getting. Could be worse, Wingless. Could be worse. Alright, we are definitely going to save here because I believe that Harpy, the guard was talking about, is in the dungeon under the castle. And just in case I still can't handle a monster like that, I want to make very sure I save the game before I head down there to fight Shiva. Wouldn't hurt, Yami. I don't think anyone would tell you not to. Alright, here goes. The dungeons are full of lowlifes, just ignore them. Wait a minute, there's a lot here. Okay, right, the castle is a little bit bigger than I thought at first. Aha! I knew there was something over there. I have not, Raz, no. Alright, let's see. Oh, is this just a way back in? Okay, I see. Alright, that's apparently just a way back in. In that case... Yeah, it seems so, Amateur Fencer. Apparently the water's plenty clean. Basement 1 floor. Oh, right, there are monsters down here. Okay. Right, well, let's see if... Yup, this is it! 0. Okay. Alright, there's gotta be something I can do. First of all, let's blind it. Oh, really? It didn't work? Hard body, huh? What even is that? I have no idea. Oh, it's for a chemist, probably. Miss? Really? Alright. It'd be really handy if we could blind this thing. Nope, it must be immune. Miss. Great. What are we doing wrong here? Alright. Time for our heavy hitters. Miss again. Oh, it healed it. Lovely. Okay. Is this thing just completely invincible? Zero. Man. What about elements? Not the only thing I got left. Nope, it absorbs elements too. Jeez, Ice? What is this enemy? I don't remember it being this tough. Yep, it absorbs ice. Oh boy. Hello, kitty! Jurassic Punk, it appears that I have nothing I can do to it. I wonder if it's even scannable. Level 20. 666 HP. Alright. Well, let's try something else. I'm already massively over-leveled, Raz, but I don't think over-leveled is the problem here. Let's see. View. Yeah, Sias, I bet you can, because it's already level 20, but... Alright. View. This should tell us its weaknesses at the very least, if it even has any. No weaknesses. Alright. Well then! Okay, so... I see, I just need to get a good crit on it. Haha! What an idiot! 1 GP. Really, that's it? Okay. Well, that's not the least bit how I expected that to play out. But, GG on him, I guess. Zithamus, refresh your stream. It's on Twitch's end that's happening. Yeah, wow, Galuf really, He really got that one. Very nice, Alter Hakuryu. Oh, you know what? I don't... Now that I know these things drop nothing, there's nothing good you can get from them. Jackanapes? What the... Alright, let's see. Actually... What's that item I stole from it? Drink in battle raises defense. Okay, yeah, it's a chemist item then. So you can steal this or an elixir. He drops a phoenix down. Hmm. Hmm. Well, hmm. Well, it looks as though... It looks as though there's absolutely no reward for fighting this thing. According to this article that Jin linked. Yeah, it seems that it is, Sias Vice. It's apparently called Jackanapes in every other version of the game. Matter of fact, I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to restart because... I wasted a bunch of Phoenix Downs there. We're just going to load the save file before... It gives 1, Raz. No experience, 1 gil, and 1 AP. However, what I think I will do... Because Moon Flute is blue magic, and since I do have an opportunity to learn Moon Flute here, we might as well go for it. Yes, Red, I do plan to do that. But one thing at a time. Actually, everyone but Gallup and Reyna should probably defend. We just need to get another crit. Nice. Actually, can we... No, we can't, of course. Yeah, Devilish, but we don't have anyone who can use a Berserker Axe. I think the only way we're going to be able to get it to respond to anything is to critic, because... I should have done this from the very start, should have... Yeah, there we go! Alright, we win, idiot. Boom. Learned Moon Flute. Perfect. And now I can cast Moon Flute on my own party, so dealing with this enemy will not be a problem anymore. Tell you what, when you need that little bit of extra damage... Ah, very nice, Wingless. Okay, yeah. That works. Speed? Oh no! 1,000 gold. And 1,000 gold. And then I think on this side, there should be a really good accessory. Oh yeah, too bad for you. Get him, guys! Preferably without missing. Well, this didn't help. Oh, come on. That's what I'm talking about. It's a bit of a crapshoot, but when it works, it works. Yeah, right, Raz, I need that accuracy boost. Only someone who plays Final Fantasy XI will have any idea what the hell you're talking about, Raz. Yoink. Yeah, you know. Yeah, speed and magic power. For that little bit of extra magic power. Yeah, we'll give it to Faris. Okay, Zeromaru, good luck. You'd think Moonflute would use Berserk on the enemies? You'd think. Oh, and it just tried to use Moonflute on us again. Come on, guys. Really, even Berserk? Parts can't damage it? Now he's wasting all his turns countering with Moonflute. No, Ferris! Oh, come on, Bartz. Ferris, you are not helping here. I should have unequipped that stupid rod. Oh, good old Elf Cloak for the win. Come on, guys. Ferris. No, Coriolanus. It only affects allies. Huh. Tell you what, I'll be glad to get the hell out of here. Oh, good. We made it. We are bloody well gonna go rest now. Oh, this is the item shop. Excellent. Ah, no, we have too many. A few more Phoenix Downs wouldn't hurt, though. Huh, maybe, Raz, but I don't think they were terribly concerned with realism, if we're honest. Alter, you could always ask the restaurant to substitute something else for the peas and carrots. If you like onions or peppers or water chestnuts, you could ask for those instead. Or hell, you could just get one of the all-beef dishes or the all-chicken dishes and then just ask for onions as the only vegetables. It seems that way, Deathbed. Alter, most restaurants will understand that the customer is king, and if you ask for an accommodation, they will make it for you. Ha! I don't think anyone here is going to argue with you, Deathbed. I know I certainly won't. No, Sentai, don't do that. Oh. Well, Sparrow, sometimes it's a risk you just have to take. No, don't boil or steam carrots. Brush them with a little bit of olive oil or maple syrup and roast them in the oven. Oh, don't forget butter as well. If you're going to go the olive oil route, some butter and a little bit of tarragon works wonders for oven roasting them. Yeah, Coriolanus, you gotta add some flavor. Just plain steamed carrots. That's why American kids hate carrots. And broccoli and Brussels sprouts. Because that's all American parents do, is they steam those vegetables. They don't season them, they don't add any flavor, nothing. No spices, no herbs. Not even a pinch of salt. So that's why kids grow up hating vegetables in America. No, Oliver, not at all. Some are, but this one's not. Other than the localization, but that was every Squaresoft game ever. Oh, you too, Devilish? In the Netherlands, even? That's a shame. Alright. Oh wait, no, not this way. Well, Alter, it's plain on its own. But there are any number of things you can do to any vegetable, broccoli included, to make it more appetizing. King went to see the meteorite. Waltz Queen, I can't be bothered to write a cookbook. Honestly, Waltz Queen, I'm not a good enough cook to write a cookbook. Wait a minute, what? Oh, okay, there we go. Even a kind king punishes wrong deeds. Boo-hoo. Ha, what luck! I'm the lone wolf. Will you let me out? I'm Lone Wolf the Pickpocket. I'll never forget this. Later. Hey, would you let me out of here? I can't even remember properly if, Actually, you do have to let Lone Wolf out, but jerk! This guy I don't think you have to let out at all. Oh, actually... Ah, damn it. You know, I think I might need to reset, because that's the only chance to get into that cell and loot that pot. This is why you save your game, kids. Yummy, because Lone Wolf helps you later, if you let him out. I'm Lone Wolf the Pickpocket, let me out. There you go. Ha, what luck. Really, Sentai? Oh, crap. Actually, I think this is a permanent fail state. I believe when you do this, you just can't get out. Phew, only rust. I thought I was stuck in there for good. I guess not. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, you know what, Sentai, you're right. You're right, I was mixing this Lone Wolf up with, the Lone Wolf in FF6. It's the same guy, I guess, or he does the same things. But you're right, I guess in FF5 he just steals items, because if in FF6 it's the version of him that gives you stuff, that means that this game's version is the one that just takes stuff. So, screw letting him out, then. I guess, Soaker, maybe. Alright, well... in that case... let's go get Shiva if we can. We should be able to. If I'm strong enough to handle a harpy. Ooh, elf toads, huh? Well, that could be handy. But I need to make a quick adjustment to Faris's abilities. Oh, that counter. No, Drinky, but I don't think I need it. I think I've got enough firepower to just blitz this. I think. Ultimately, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Ability. And learning. Oh, good. Now the thing is, I just need one of these things to use the skill. Damn it. Yeah, that's what I need. Holy hell, 312 damage? Oh, we got Toad's song. Alright, that's fine. Okay, Yami, go for it. Is this weather related? Oh, really, Yami? Did the storm roll in before you guys could, shove off? Drinky, that's kinda what I'm thinking. If I can incapacitate the soldiers with Toad's song... Alright, let's see... Oh, already, Yami? Okay, wow. So it looks like it'll be making landfall around noon on Thursday. Jeez. Oh, gotcha, Yami. Okay. Well, Drinky, we'll find out, I suppose. Don't forget, though, Drinky, I've got 2 monks with the kick ability, so we've got a free AoE that characters can use. Good choice, Alter. Good choice. Hey, Drax! Yeah, I don't blame you, Low Kitty. That is a lot of work. Good stuff, Mel. Okay. Alright, Yami. I really hope it turns out okay. No save point. Okay, well, I've already learned Toad's song. I'm gonna go back outside and save again, then. It's not like the enemies here aren't already complete pushovers. Yami, that mountain of dry food will probably last until you come back from your next deployment. Yeah, Drinky, but I think you can only take that shortcut after you beat Shiva. I don't think you can get past the magic height. I don't think so, Drinky. I don't think you can from here. Yeah, Coriolanus, I'm gonna go back outside and save. I mean, I already did not too long ago, but since I saved, I learned Toad's song, and I don't want to have to go through the headache of learning it again, so... Gonna go back outside and save. Steal, huh? Jeez, Galuf. I don't know. Pumping out crits like that, I'm not too worried about Shiva. Yeah, that's the plan, Drinky, although I already did rest. But I do want to make sure I'm at full MP. Yeah, look at that. If the ice soldiers that appear with Shiva are not stronger than the regular ones in this area, then a single kick ought to get rid of them. Or at the very least, 2 kicks will. Oh, damn it. Yes, there is Sugar Crow. But I think the ice soldiers actually have weapons that you can steal. Yeah, mithril swords. Indeed they do. And Bartz can use that. Thank you, Sugar Crow. It's a very, very good tea. All right. Wow, that's a substantial step up. That actually ought to put his DPS on par with the monks now. Unless, of course, one of them gets a crit, in which case, good luck topping that. Battle power, Drinky. Battle power. I presume you know how these Japanese games are with their character limits and the goofy abbreviations which result. Okay, so... Oh, whoops, this is not where I want to be. Alright, so back to Walls Town. Oh, geez, Drinky, I'm sorry to hear about that. I hope you're feeling a little bit better today, and I hope you have a speedy recovery. Jeez, well, at least it's almost done. Hang in there, man, that's rough. Wish there was something more I could do than offer you a little bit of encouragement, but, hang in there. Oh, and then radio jeez, Drinky. Well, look, I'll tell you what, Drinky. It sounds like you've had a pretty rough run of luck. I realize it's not much, but maybe there is a little more I can do for you.
Lord Wind's blessing upon thee.
Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Drinky. Have some emotes. I really hope everything turns out okay, man. Do hang in there and try and keep your spirits up. Alright, that should... Well... Welcome back, Juju. Yeah, Drinky, I imagine that set of experiences really reminds you of the importance of having friends and family to support you when you need it. Alright, well... Suyo, you make it sound so terrible. Everything I'm doing is above board and completely legal, I swear. Drinky, I kind of feel like that's any time. I mean, yes, times like this especially, but really any time. Alright, let's try this again. Can we score another Mithril Sword? No, we can't. Well, Devilish, I would do that whether or not you pay me, because that's kind of why I'm here, but the pay definitely helps me continue doing this. That is absolutely true. Oh, I think so too, Drinky. Drinky, as a matter of fact, there might be a little bit more I can do for you if you like tea. Are you in the United States, by any chance? Or are you in any country that is not out... let me rephrase that. Are you in a country that's not in the EU? Oh, you're in the UK. Alright. Oh, not into hot drinks right now? Gotcha. Okay. I was gonna say I could possibly, give you a couple of discount codes for some tea. But if you're not feeling up to drinking hot beverages, I can completely appreciate that. Ah, gotcha. Ah, you have your favorite brand, okay. Yep, I understand that, Drinky, for sure. Alright, here goes. I am Shiva. You think you can stand against me? Well, we shall see. The most unimpressive, non-threatening pre-battle dialogue ever. Oh, Ice Commanders, okay. Couldn't steal. Ha! Alright, well... That's it? This is a joke. What were we ever worried about? Now these guys are getting countered to death. Look at this. Oh, and I got another Mithril Sword out of that. Cool. Well, Shiva, so much for your chump-ass friends. And your chump-ass ice, too. Wonder what we can steal from Shiva. Well, doesn't matter now, I guess. 5 ABP. Well, I hope I don't have to refight her. Oh, we got another ice rod. Oh, joy. Hey, we got Shiva, and she was a complete pushover. Okay. And per a quick bit of online research, it seems that you can steal a high potion or a phoenix down from Shiva, so we did not miss out on anything at all. And apparently the rod is a guaranteed drop, so... Great! I like this a hell of a lot better than stealing in Final Fantasy IX. Pat-style grinding? Sokar? Pat didn't invent that. If anything, I'm a year older than Pat, so I've been doing it since before he was born. Because, yeah, I was playing JRPGs and grinding at the age of 1. That makes no sense now that I think about it, but be that as it may. Pat and I just happen to have identical habits when it comes to these kinds of games. No, I didn't teach him that. We just have the same personality, at least when it comes to the choices we make in JRPGs. We are both over-preparers to the core, and honestly, I think I might even be a little bit more anal about preparation even than Pat is. I have not read Evision, no. Coriolanus, it really is all about your party comp and your ability configuration, right? Granted, the monk job is one of probably the most overpowered jobs in the game, and some of the jobs in Final Fantasy V are more overpowered in this game than they are in any other game in the series. Blue Mage, for example. And I would say Monk, but Monk is overpowered in nearly every game. Monk is just always one of the top tier jobs. And in this game, doubly so, because for some reason, probably due to an oversight in the programming, Monk has an innate dual wield ability by virtue of the fact that because they're unarmed, they get an attack with each hand, but they also gain barehanded attack damage equal to a sword with each hand. So essentially, right out of the gate, monks are doing double the physical attack damage of any other job. And when you add to that the fact that they have a free physical AoE, the kick ability, which is really good for mopping up little jobber enemies and smaller minion enemies in boss fights, as you just saw with those ice commanders. A couple of monks, you know, that's really all you need. It almost doesn't matter what your other two jobs are. Oh, really, Drinky? I've never had a chance to play the advanced version. Yeah, Coriolanus, Red Mage is a really versatile job, and it's nice having access to all those spells. But there are some things that Red Mages are not good for, and I actually don't prefer them for the most part. If I'm going to use a mage job, usually I will use a blue mage with a red mage support job command. Because then you get all the abilities of the blue mage, you get all the blue magic, and the somewhat better equipment. But then you also get the magic power of whichever job has the higher magic power. And you still get access to all of the, you know, the black and white magic. Yeah, but Sokar, FF7 doesn't really have any distinction between the characters other than some minor differences in their base stats and their limit breaks. Really, the limit breaks are the only things that set the characters apart in FF7. I guess that and the weapons that they use. Well, Dandy Wizard, there aren't really proper jobs in 7 at all. Because whatever materia you're equipped with determine essentially what commands and spells you can use. So, you know, if you equip a steel materia, kaboom, you're a thief, you know? You equip an enemy skill materia, kaboom, you're a blue mage. So 7 was a lot more fluid in that regard and customizable, which I like in a different way than the way that I like the job system in FF5. They're both really great in their own way, you know? Yeah, Raz, but not enough to really make a tremendous difference. Especially not when you get to the point in the game where you can farm the stat-boosting consumable items. Because at that point, base stats become completely irrelevant. You can just boost everyone up to 99 of every stat if you want. Or balance them out anyway. I don't know, Yami. I've never actually played 15. I'm not familiar enough with it to know how how its mechanics work or how they compare to the other games. Oh, Raz, you mean hero drinks. Oh, yeah, the stat sources, like the guard source and the mind source, those. Thank you, Tend the Rabbits. Final Fantasy V is tied with 6 for my two favorite of the old classic Final Fantasy games. Take it easy, Coriolanus. Thanks for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Oh, really? It's Magic in FF15 is consumable items? That does sound terrible. In fact, it sounds awful. Hello, Proby. Welcome. Oh, geez, Yami, that sounds even worse. My God. That sounds terrible, Devlin. Like, that's worse than Final Fantasy VIII with having to refine spells from items. That was 14, Dandy Wizard. 14 is the MMO. Oh, I see, Proby. Okay, well, it sounds as though somebody tried something new and didn't really run it by anybody else. Well... The exit's at the bottom of the room? Okay, Drinky, I'll try. Oh, yay, another Mithril Sword! I don't think I'll need more than 3, but... that poor ice soldier. Well, Mel Brooks, it smells so delicious because it has a lot of savory flavors and that nice fermented tang. And it just has such an incredible aroma as a result. Okay, I see. So we just slide down the waterfall, I guess. I hope King Walls doesn't mind that we stole his Esper. Drax, I don't think I saw a question from you. Sorry, but would you mind, asking it again? Huh! Where'd you find that out, Sokar? Oh, a favorite Final Fantasy class, Drax? If you're talking just overall and not in a specific game, for me it's tied between... It's a three-way tie, in fact, between Beastmaster, Dark Knight, and Blue Mage. I'm fascinated by abilities, or by jobs, rather, that in one way or another utilize the abilities of monsters. Because monsters tend to have abilities that are more unique and interesting than the bland, generic RPG stuff the players get. And also, monsters often have skills that are more useful than player skills. Yeah, Drinky, and especially in Final Fantasy VII. Mighty Guard and White Wind have different effects in different games, but White Wind was best in 7, because not only could it fully restore your entire party's HP in one cast, but it would also cure every negative status ailment, which is a property that I believe it only had in FF7. In every other game, it just heals HP based on the caster's HP. And Mighty Guard was better in 7 than in any other game besides 8. I think it was best in 8 because it could simultaneously give you 5 or 6 different buffs in 8, but in 7 it gave you Haste, Protect, and Shell, which are probably the 3 best buffs in any FF game. No, never did, Sokar. Never had a chance to play them as a kid. And just never bothered as an adult, I guess. Why did I even come back here? What was I... Yeah, Drinky, but it does that in almost every other FF game as well. Ah, wait a moment. Walls Meteor. Oh no, we can't go in. I am, Drinky, but I want to make sure there's nothing else optional for me to do first. This, I think, is the tower. I'm pretty sure we're just basically corralled in by these mountains. Pretty sure we can't go anywhere beyond the mountains with the dragon, because he can't fly over them. Actually... Ha! Alright, Yami, good luck. I want to make sure that this desert was not the desert where you encounter the quad harpy. I think that's the desert near Karnak. But yeah. Okay. Well, Yami, I think we all have one game or another that we like, even if it was trash. Mine was Battle Arena Toshinden 3, which is unequivocally trash, but it has one of the best soundtracks, bizarrely, of any game I've ever played. Oh, Raz, Ehrgeiz wasn't trash. There was another game that had a fantastic soundtrack and some really interesting mechanics. Okay, the fighting game part of Ehrgeiz was trash, but it was still fun, and the dungeon crawling, the dungeon mode in that game, that was genuinely pretty cool. That game deserves a little bit more credit. Garula went nuts and ran into the tower. Then the king went in after him, followed by a lone warrior. Garula's never attacked anyone before, as they lie there dead. Okay, Sugar Crow, good night. Get some rest. Thank you so much for joining us today. Rest well. We'll catch you next time, Sugar Crow. Rickard Mage? Okay. I wonder if he has anything good. In before he has a stupid rapier with a dumb R2 attack. Sheesh. Jeez, Reyna. Reyna did not like that soldier. Alright, great. Now we have to wait for Stop to wear off. Yeah, maybe, Wanderer, maybe. Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, feel free to stop everyone else. All I care about is Bart's getting to steal. Oh no, Chaos Shield, that's definitely pretty scary. Couldn't steal. Boy, he really does not want to give this thing up. Let's see, Mel. Well, that was a mistake on his part. Good old counter. Upon a quick reference check, it seems the Rickard Mage only drops... no, you can only steal a regular rod, but he drops a flame rod. So, I think he is well worth killing, actually. Oh, very nice, Mel. Toast with butter? That's good. A couple of, what are those? Over easy, over medium eggs? And some broccoli and potatoes? Is that what that is? Looks good, Mel. Yeah, indeed, Raz. It seems they can drop the flame rod. Garula's up there. Please save the crystal. Gotcha, Mel. Very nice. Holy. Why burn and paddle through? What on earth? Oh, they're not as tough as they look. Not even remotely as tough as they look. Oh, wyvern! Holy hell, that's a terrible translation. Why burn? They got why burn out of wyvern? Oh, jeez. That is embarrassing. Ooh, a tonic. I don't know, Drinky. Guess that's just what they chose. No, Soaring Spirit, we don't need to be apologists for bad translations. Drinky, if you played the advanced version, I believe her name was Kara in the advanced version, but her original name on the SNES and in the anthology version, which is based on the SNES version, was Reina. Or in Japanese, I think it was just Reina, which may or may not have been transliterated as Lena or something along those lines. Yeah, that was it, Kairos. Well, Wanderer, the reason for that is that Japanese does not have the V sound. The V sound does not exist in Japanese. And the closest approximation of it that they have is the letter B. Or in some cases, they'll use a sound like the letters U and I, like RE instead of V. But the V sound is not accounted for by any of the letters in the Japanese alphabet. Holy hell, that's a damaging attack. Mithril Knife, alright. Good, that was worth it. Why burn? God, I still can't get over that. That is so bad. Mel, there's still no defense for that, because even at the time this game was made, Squaresoft had plenty of money to hire competent localizers, and they chose not to. Alright. Oh look, a save point. Seems as though we'll have to drop down from above to get to the chest on the left. Yeah, Sokar, that's the UI situation that I described. Except in that situation, the letter U has, I forget what it's called, but there's a little dot on the letter U that's kind of meant to make it approximate the V sound. Yeah, Sokar. I figured that was what you meant. Alright, we'll memo this. Yes, Raz, but can you tell me who Nimrod was? Do you know? Looks like maybe... Yeah, another Mithril Knife for me, hooray! Actually, now that I think about it, I think that chest on the left I might have to get to from the floor below. There we are. Yeah, and we climb up here. Yes, a silk robe. Excellent. We did need that. Poor Ferris has been languishing in a cotton robe. guess I probably better save again. Raz, there's actually... This ought to tell you everything you need to know. Only because I don't have time to explain it right now, because we're about to go into a boss fight. And also, I just don't have the presence of mind. But yeah, all the information you need is there. Okay. Oh joy, more wyverns! Oh no! Right, chat. Those Z-burns. No, damn it. Also, can we just take a minute to acknowledge an inconsistency? Because supposedly Garula, the big elephant-looking monster that we saw before in Wallstown, supposedly Garula entered the tower from outside, climbed all the way to the top floor, and is trying to destroy the crystal. But yet, in order to get to the top floor of the tower, the only way up from here, from where we are now, would have been to climb some vines. So somehow a big elephant monster was capable of climbing vines. Yeah, it kinda does, Yami. Not with elephant feet he didn't cast code. Oh, Chaos, Spider-Man isn't voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, is he? Yeah, pretty much, Low-Kitty. There's no rational explanation for it. It's just, well, why not, right? We could have put a staircase there and it would have made sense, but no. God, I was afraid of that, Dandy Wizard. Huh? Something's controlling it. I'm not going to let you break that crystal. Ugh. Get ready. Oh, geez, Sokar. Oh, joy, a potion. Well, that answers that, I guess. Oh god, all these counters. Alright, fine. Counter this. Well, so much for that. Oh, geez, Yami. Yeah, I've heard of that game. Yes, he did, Devilish. The crystal! So, this is the dumbest part of this whole thing. We stopped Garula, but the crystal just randomly broke on its own. Too late. Ugh. Lord Galuf. You know me? Lord Galuf, forgive me. Couldn't save the crystal. Tell me, who am I? Must save Fire Crystal. Yeah, Devilish, it was a thing in a couple of the earlier FF games. In fact, a fair few of them. The crystals, they're glowing. Maybe we'll receive their power. Dead. Well, we tried. Time Mage. Berserker, yes. Red Mage. Summoner. And that one over there is Mime. But we can't get that one for quite a while yet. Because that is damned irritating. It's so stupid that we can't just go up there and take it. Sorcerer. Now what? The tower's sinking? Oh, good. Actually, Citizen Strife, it does have its uses. Well, that's the implication, Erasus, yes. Well, there goes Wall's Tower. No, there never was Sokar. Devilish, I can't get it because it's on a, at most, a waist-high ledge. And apparently everyone in the party is too stupid to just climb up there and grab it. Oh look, it's Hydra! Hydra! Hydra, you're alive! That's not the implication, Erasus, although, obviously, due to graphical limitations, it is the way it looks. But no, Hydra apparently just carried us in his mouth and spit us out on shore. Hydra! Hydra gave his last ounce of strength to help. That's some more bullshit right there. Because Hydra survived the fight with the boss of the canal. He lived the entire time we were off adventuring in Walls. And then he showed up here, carried us back to shore, and now just randomly dies for plot purposes. Hydra, you can't die. Oh, but we needed a dramatic sad moment here. The dumbest. Hydra, thank you. Hydra. Yeah, Alter JRPGs are all about some storybook cliche, especially the old ones. I must go, my planet needs me. Although we should have gotten a summon out of that. No, we didn't. Huh. Where the hell do you get the Hydra summon then? I know you can eventually summon him. Yeah, we could have Citizen. If we'd gotten him, but I don't remember at what point in the story he becomes available as a summon. I thought it was now. Hydra, Redivision. The creature that just randomly died in front of us for absolutely no good reason. Those soldiers crawled out of that meteor. They were all babbling about a warp or something. The wounded soldier from Karnak are resting in the barracks. The wounded soldier are resting. Okay, good. Never thought I'd live to see the water crystal shattered. They say there's great treasure in the... Oh, yeah. We began examining the meteorite in Karnak, then it suddenly warped. Where are we? Where's the castle? The crystal's destroyed and the water's getting dirty. Oh no! Looks like we'll have to use filtration plants like everyone else. Well, that whole thing was a bust. And it looks like King Walls didn't survive either. Good job, idiot. Okay, then I guess we're out of here. You know, it occurs to me, I got an accessory, didn't I? trying to remember what this does. Upon a quick check, apparently it's just the stats. It does seem that way, Jay, doesn't it? Faris should not have been unequipped of the elf cloak. I guess Bartz can have the silver armband because he could use the extra defense. He's a little bit squishy as a thief, and he does not have the same stamina that the monks do. Hey, Sam! No idea, Proby. I may or may not play another Final Fantasy game next. Because again, I do like to mix it up a little bit, but I also never know what I'm going to feel like on any given day. Dandy Wizard, it's a face. I will, I'll show you a bit better. My IME does not appear to be working. Give me a moment. Devilish, be nice. Alright. Let's see what's going on here. So, Dandy Wizard, It'll give you some idea. Sorry, it takes a minute to work with this IME here.
Greetings,
There.
undead warrior.
Actually, scratch that, because I can do better. There's a more typical example, Dandy Wizard. Sam, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate your support. And Cast Code, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that as well. Thank you both very, very much. Okay, take it easy, Proby. Thank you for joining us today. We'll catch you next time. Ugh. Yeah, Yami, writing Kalmoji faces is an involved process. Okay. Yeah, that's the one, Erasus. That's the one. I think now actually I should probably go rest up and save. All right. So now I believe we have to go to Karnak. I'm fairly sure we have to go to Karnak anyway, because that's the destination that was hinted at in Wall's Castle. And everyone is mentioning the Fire Crystal, which is in Karnak, so... You're correct, GDJ. We should be able to get inside the meteor now. Yep. Ah! Bartz must have warped somewhere. Let's go after him. I think I've been here before. And that soldier in the tower remembered me. Who in the blazes am I? Yes, indeed. So now we escape. From being encircled by those insufferable mountains. Yes. Well, I guess this is just a fairly straightforward path to Karnak. Wild dog, huh? Nothing really dangerous here. I never asked for this, Low Kitty. Do they have anything good? No, of course not. Why would they? Apparently they're not even really doing anything. They just kind of stand there like idiots. They were trying to murder me, Low Kitty. Something had to give. Look, what's over there? Oh, God! Ah, now we got problems. These guys do not mess around. Okay, or maybe they do. I thought, okay, well, get countered then, I guess. Couldn't steal. I forget what they even have, but I remember them being a lot tougher. No, maybe not. I take it back. Aren't there, Sokar? I thought there were. Oh, and they drop elixirs. Great. There are definitely Tonberries and Cactars in this game. Oh, okay, bridges to nowhere, I guess. Glastos? Okay. Oh, I see, Soaker. Turtle shell. What even is that? Is that a weapon? Cures alchemy? What? Oh! It's for alchemy, okay. Right. Mistranslated description, of course. Alright then, nothing over there. Ah. Oh, geez, that did more damage than I was expecting it to. Alright, well, so much for this. GG, Galuf. Okay. Come to think of it, actually, I think these dogs use an enemy skill. Oh, alright, well, guess I won't be learning it from them. Yeah, laser beaming, you gotta pick your evils, you know? I prefer a good game with a bad translation over a bad game with a good translation, because the game can carry the translation, but the translation generally won't carry the game. Ooh! You can steal elixirs from the zoos, huh? Good to know. Erasus, I don't remember the fan translation being that much better, if at all. Although it's possible that I'm mixing it up, which is something I seem to do fairly frequently in my advancing age. Oh, yep, there's Karnak, and there's the fire ship, in fact. Actually... no one can board the fire ship. Not even a period at the end of that sentence. No one can board the fire ship. Oh, boy. Circumstantially true, Low Kitty, yes. Alright, we're not getting in that one then. Crystal lets us make weapons and tools very easily. That's why they're so cheap. Actually, in before they're incredibly overpriced. I seem to remember the weapons here being really expensive. Yeah, I'm familiar with the spell, Kairos. But I'm gonna have to go back and learn it a little later, unfortunately. Hey you, freeze, what? What'd I do? That's him! Huh? You're one of those monsters, and don't try and deny it. We saw you crawl out of the crater. Great. No trial, nothing. Freaking Karnak. I totally forgot about this. Oh. Thanks, explosive guy. Huh? What? Who are you? Used up the last of my gunpowder just to bust into another cell? Did you not remember the layout of this place as you were being dragged in here? Ah, look at how funny it is. We're all in jail. Think it's funny? No? Well, I guess I deserve it. I'm Sid. Yay, Sid. Huh? The same Sid who built the crystal amplifier? Oh, look at how unhappy he is. I'm sorry. No, you're right. It's all my fault. A book in the Library of Ancients said that long ago, crystals had more power. So I studied the crystals at Tycoon, Waltz, and Karnak, and made a machine that would enhance their power. But increasing their power only caused them to shatter. Oh, it's all my fault. But why are you here? I was too late for the first two, so I wanted to save the third. When I tried to stop the machine, they threw me in here. It's the same for us. You came to protect the crystal? This asked me to. Ah! A crystal shard? Just who are you? Oh my lord, Professor Sid. Oh, look, it's Chank! Chank! Homie! You a bro! Saving us up in here. I can't. I just can't. What? You were right. I was wrong. The crystal's cracking. What? I stopped the machine, but the crystal's power only increased. The fire ship. The witch? Maybe the fire ship that's draining the crystal's power. Please, Professor Sid, help us. I'll need their help. I can't. They were seen coming out of the meteorite. They're in with Werewolf. Then I guess I can't help you. All right. Anything you say. Will you help me? Yes. I'll go on ahead to the fire ship. It's very dangerous there. You get ready and meet me there. I'll be waiting. Right, Sokar. That's exactly what Dissidia needs. Is a one-off throwaway character. Oh, look, the music is happy now because we're free. Ah, hot! And we're gonna have to come back here. I love how there's just conveniently fire in front of all the chests. That was really nice of them. To set fires in exactly the wrong spots. Can't get near the crystal. The flames are blocking the way. Yeah, whose bright idea was that? Alright, well... I tried to stop the machine before the crystal cracked. What, they wouldn't let you either? Look at this! Whose bright idea was it to just set fires in the library right next to bookshelves? These idiots deserve to burn to death. Stupid NPC. It's cracked and spitting flame. The crystal's in the dungeon. The engine runs on power from the fire crystal. The fire ship can sail even without wind. Damn it, you stupid NPC. Yeah, exactly, Yami. That's the dumbest bit. Psst, the crystals and walls in Tycoon have shattered. The crystal's cracked. Werewolf's on the attack. Geez, what's next? Captain, snap out of it. A black shadow. It's Urg. Look at these idiots. They don't know what to do. Seems Werewolf is coming after the crystal in this castle. Karnak's history. Well, everything is literally on fire. I heard Werewolf never attacks towns. Werewolf's after the crystal. There's no two ways about it. Honestly, Devilish, I don't even remember him, Werewolf. We've grown too reliant on the crystal. The queen is missing. Oh no, Chank is freaking out. Professor Sid's on the fire ship, but where's the queen? Oh well, guess we'd better leave. Werewolf! Don't let him in! We scared him off using some of Professor Sid's gunpowder, but he'll be back, you can count on it. No problem, no monster's ever gonna set foot in this castle. Wow, guards that are actually good for something. Yeah, Devilish, but Japan loves names that are on the nose. People from the Library of Ancients told us to stop using the crystal, but they were so pushy the Queen got angry and put up a wall to block the way there. Well, the Queen is an idiot. It was Professor Sid who made the crystal amplifier. Yeah, but it was you idiots who refused to turn it off. You can't enter the castle. The meteorite monsters are after the crystal. This is the town of Karnak. The fire crystal made this a great town. At least the monsters haven't attacked the town. The Library of Ancients is south of Karnak. Professor Sid's supposed to have been born there. Man being born in a library? That's weird. I wonder if Werewolf's really as bad as he's cracked up to be. I saw soldiers grab some old nut. I hope they didn't go grabbing nuts. Be thrown in jail, those soldiers. Jackal's weapons and tools are excellent. I love fire! Wow! Boy, I remember some bad translations in this game. I had forgotten about this. This pyromaniac over here, just very honest. This guy, he deserves a little bit of credit. I love fire. He's sitting over there by the fireplace with a lighter and a can of gasoline, just staring at it. Just staring at it. I'm an adventurer from Jackal. The road south from the Library of Ancients is out, and I can't get home. Did you hear that they got Professor Sid locked up in the dungeon of the castle? Yeah, I was there. I'll be the next Nobuo Uematsu at this rate. Yeah! I'm so hype. I can play chopsticks now. Ah, congrats, Raz. Very nice. Ever heard of a monster called Cool Dust? His flash'll stun you. Yeah, I already know that move, actually. Oh, can't go up there. Magic! Yes, Devilish, he does. Ooh, 3 separate vendors, no less. Ooh, I like this. Here are 2, Raise, Muddle, and Mute. And surely these other 2 will be Black Magic and Summons. Or Time Magic, maybe. Fire 2, Ice 2, Bolt 2, Poison. Yeah, they sure are, Yami. These guys don't mess around. Yes, indeed. Demi. Stop. Wait a minute. Mute is Time Magic and also White Magic? Hang on a damn minute here. Yeah! There are both White Magic and Time Magic versions of Mute. I never noticed that. Probably because I never really use Red Mages all that much. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Alright, well, let's try this again, shall we? Yeah, Devilish! Remember, this is an earlier Final Fantasy game. Not a lot was fleshed out, to the extent that it is in the later games. Traditionally, Regen is White Magic, but it began as Time Magic, I guess. Or for whatever reason, it was Time Magic in this game. And then there are 2 versions of Mute for some reason. I don't know how that works. Probably an oversight. We'll get one of these. Get a few of these. A couple of those. And a few of these. See, the rods are very valuable because they cast really powerful spells in battle. Yeah, Devilish, I don't know why they switched it. Alright, well, let's see. We can get rid of these. That. Those. I guess we'll keep one flail. Those. Guess we can just ditch the iron stuff. Never even had a chance to use it. Ooh. Plumed hats. Don't mind if I do. Silver plate. I wonder if that's better. Mithril glove. Yummy! Who said old games are perfect? I certainly didn't say that. Oh, gotcha, Yami. Alright, let's see. Finally, we can ditch these leather hats. Now, the question is... he loses some vigor. Gains a little more defense, but... Reina could stand to have a little bit more defense. I'm torn. I really don't want to give up that 1 point of vigor. For 2 points of defense. I can't justify it. Get rid of that too, actually. And yeah, I guess we'll just ditch the silver plate, because just can't justify it. I think the Kung Fu suit is better. And I guess get a couple mithril gloves. Actually, a couple of silver armbands, too. One more mithril armor, one more mithril helmet, and one more mithril shield, just in case. Can sell a mithril sword. Actually, Ha! Right, Yami, of course. Okay. Because the crystals are gone, the price of tools and weapons has been has it? Holy hell, yes it has. Damn. What a ripoff. They never intended to let us buy stuff at those cheap prices. Bastards. Should probably rest. Well, at least the inn is still dirt cheap. What do we got at the item shop? Absolutely nothing new. Hello, Foul Nightingale. Welcome. Oh, you know what? Oh, right, we've already been here. If you say so, Raz. Sure. You know, we probably should take care of that enemy skill. Just wish this damn game would leave my equipment alone when I change abilities. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Way to whiff, Ferris. Yeah, if these things have elixirs, then it's going to take some doing to steal them, but... RetroCop, I like it better in every way except the story. And the translation of this game certainly does not compare favorably to 4. However, the gameplay does, in my opinion. Alright, now we just wait. Jeez. Well, get countered, I guess. Never played it, Devilish. These things are all gonna kill themselves on my counter ability. I bet I need to damage them a little bit first. Maybe. Oh, alright. Fine. Guess they don't care about ice. What about fire? They dislike fire a little too much. Well, that's inconvenient. Dandy Wizard, I could have sworn you've been here when I've explained this before. The way Nintendo treats content creators, Dandy Wizard, and the way they treat their fans in general. Their attitude toward anyone who tries to do anything creative with their content. Their refusal to acknowledge or abide by fair use laws. All that stuff. You know, their aggressive DMCAs and copyright claims on YouTube. Need I say more? Okay, well, lightning is apparently pretty useless against these dogs, which is really depressing considering... Well, Sam, it's not that I particularly like Sony, but I also happen to hate Microsoft, so, you know, do the math. Yeah, Wingless, Microsoft is easy to hate, right? You don't need an excuse. God, these stupid dogs. Oh, congrats, Sam! Several people have stopped in today who've purchased that game, and all of them have said they really liked it, so... I suspect you made a good purchase. Everything, Sam. Everything. Their business practices, their products, their treatment of their employees, and literally everyone they deal with. What's not wrong with Microsoft, I think, is the question. Oh, okay, well, that didn't help. Neither did that. God. This is the dumbest. Nah, Raz, desktop computers will always have a use. Exactly, Yami, exactly. Ugh. Laser beaming, Linux does not do everything you might need it to do. Linux is not just a throwaway substitute for Microsoft, unfortunately. There are certain programs that Linux will not run. Which is the only reason I'm not using Linux myself. Devilish, I can begin to imagine. I am sufficiently familiar with Sony, I think. Damn it all. Blasted counter. I'm gonna end up having to control these damn things. Microsoft is bad to everyone, Sam. Hello, Jimmy 2 Feet. Welcome. What a dilemma, Low Kitty. Honestly, Sam, these days Apple isn't much better. Oh, that'll do it, Low Kitty. With 2 monks in the party, this is just not working. I need a... I need a Beastmaster to control these things. Yup, Devilish, that sounds just about right. Oh. Somehow I learned it. Somehow one of them used it on me, I guess. But the message for it being used was not shown. Oh, so she's not going to get so much attention tonight, huh, Low Kitty? I don't know, Low Kitty. If you're having all your girlfriends over, I would think they'd probably really love the cat, and they would smother the cat with attention. I would have expected that by the end of the evening, the cat would be like, "No, leave me alone, please." Oh, the cat only likes you? Is that it, Low Kitty? Doesn't matter, Mortikill. A big enough corporation can get away with just about anything. Especially jerking their customers around. Jimmy Two Feet, it always amuses me when people ask questions like that. Although I guess you're tuning in for the first time, aren't you? But no, this is not my first time playing this game, Jimmy Two Feet. I've always liked FF5. It's in my top 2 favorites, tied with FF6 for the older classics. Oh, gotcha, Low Kitty. I guess she gets overstimulated. I can understand that. Dandy Wizard, cats generally only tolerate people unless there's something they want, which is usually someone with opposable thumbs to open the can of food for them. Or to just give them lots of attention. Where's the inn? There it is. It is, Jimmy, and we have Uematsu to thank for that. Ha! Yeah, Low Kitty, I've fallen into that trap a couple of times. They act like they want you to, then the moment you even get your fingers anywhere near them, all 4 limbs are wrapped around you and they're chewing on your hand. My parents have had a couple of cats like that. Yeah, Cascode, and then they go for your arm above the glove. Cats are not always as stupid as they might act. Alright, let's properly loot the castle now. Yeah, why not, Dandy Wizard? Why not just go out to your local 5 and dime and buy a suit of full plate mail? Why not do that? Because, you know, it's something everyone can do. I did not explore oh, okay, well, never mind then. I guess there really is nothing for us to pick up here yet. Not till the fires have gone out, and I'm sure it's fairly obvious what's required for that to happen. Yeah, what if I am Jimmy Two Feet? What if I'm just a giant cat? What if I'm just 3 cats in a man's suit? Meow. Yami, I still prefer the idea of exactly 3. I like the idea that the 3 cats are operating levers, like in the first Men in Black movie. The little aliens that walked around in the human suits. Thanks, Low Kitty. hate to disappoint you, Low Kitty, but I'm actually not 3 cats in a man's suit. I'm just a man with no cats. Guess I'm off the radar now. Mel, that's an awfully big cat suit. That's like a cat bus. Low Kitty, except that I just don't have the time to take care of a pet anymore. I'm so busy with all the different responsibilities and jobs that I have, I would not be able to give a pet the proper attention or care that it needs. So, in my situation, the only responsible thing is not to own a pet. Because it would just end up being terribly neglected, and I don't want to do that. You know those people, right? The ones who always... like, they'll get a dog, but then they'll just chain the dog up outside and leave it there all the time. And not socialize it, or train it, or give it any attention. And then it becomes a nuisance to everyone else because it just sits outside and barks all day. I don't want to be one of those people. Those people are assholes. Okay, Low Kitty. Have a good one. Mortikill, attention is one thing, but you still have to feed them and, you know, take care of their other physiological needs. No, Devilish. No way. There'd still be too much to do. Because it's never just streaming, you know? There's a lot that goes along with that. Yeah, Soaring Spirit, because the problem is, I'm becoming more and more forgetful in my old age. And with my luck, I would forget to feed my pet for a couple of days, and then it'd be starving and it'd hate me. And I wouldn't even be able to blame it. Huh. 33, Jimmy. Oh, I guess the guards are just gone. Hi, Sid. I've been waiting for you. Just as I suspected, the ship's engine is draining the crystal's power. The engine? Yes, if it's not stopped now, the crystal will explode. Will you do it? Also, the Fireship has one of the best tracks on the entire album. Soundtrack-wise. You can enter here, but beware of monsters. Good luck. Why are there monsters on board the Fireship? Whose idea was it to just let a bunch of monsters loose? What idiot decided that was a good idea? Quickly, or it's goodbye, Crystal. Oh god, I'll have to watch it after the stream, Yami. Jimmy, I might as well be. Yeah, I know, Drinky. Because the Thief Glove is one of the most important accessories in the blasted game. You don't tend to forget where that one is. Actually... Nope. Alright. Okay, just treasure. And a mithril glove. Alright. Alright. Got a chest over there. Oh no, not cool dust! What am I gonna do? Better kick him. It is Drinky, but I already know it. I learned it earlier. Oh, just a cottage. Bah. Drinky, don't underestimate blind. It can be significant against enemies that rely mainly on physical attacks. Anything that decreases enemies' accuracy, especially enemies that like to use the strong fight ability that does tons of damage. Oh, here we are again. Oh, come on, Ferris. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate it. We do try to keep things pretty chill here. Chill and civilized are my key goals. Ooh, another elixir. Hello, One Cooler Guy. Welcome. I should say welcome back. Granted, it's quote-unquote only been about 5 hours. Though, the fatigue is starting to set in. That much is for sure. Actually, I don't think I want to be here quite yet. Because there was a ladder that I have not explored. Defeater? Oh no! I wonder what he's gonna try to do. Oh joy, a tonic. God, this is ridiculous. Oh, this translation is just the gift that keeps on giving. Oh, that's right, and when you kill the defeater, we get model traps for some reason. Oh, ether. Alright. Come on, Ferris, what are you doing? Redivision, these are machines, so Thunder would be the way to go. Okay, there we are. Another elixir. Oh, I know what ability I'm using. Yeah, that's better. Thanks, Ferris. Finally pulling your weight. Alright, well, there he goes. Much better. See, Thunder does double damage. She's using the Thunder Rod. And everyone leveled up. Excellent. Probably just another bad translation, Citizen Strife. Ooh, a speed drink. Oh, God. The encounter rate down here is awfully high. No, Drinky, they have. They've each mastered one job yet. They're all working on their second ones now. Just another defeater, huh? Oh no! Oh, nice to know these things can use Exploder. I'll have to remember that. A bit, Drinky, but there's no sense in using the bear job now when everyone could be gaining ABP. More importantly, Drinky, the jobs that they're using now have access to the job commands from the first jobs they mastered. So Bart's mastered Knight, so he's now a thief that can equip a sword. So that he can keep up with damage dealing. And then Reyna is a monk, but the first job she mastered was White Mage. And so on. Hello, Dravanis. There we go. Behind the bathtub. Sugar Crow, that's impressive. Well, I hope you're enjoying your cat, Sugar Crow. I hope the two of you are getting along. That's correct, Kairos. Or the Vigor, in this case. But same thing, really. Ah, gotcha, Sugar Crow. Oh, gosh. Very true, Sugar Crow, very true. It is really helpful to know where your cat is. And like I said, don't worry. She's gonna hide out for a little while, but when she gets comfortable and acclimates to your place, she will probably come out and spend more time with you. So far, so good, Sugar Crow. I'm really proud of myself. I managed to, totally on purpose, defeat an enemy that ordinarily would be invincible at this point in the game, the stupid harpy in the Walls Castle dungeon. Jeez, Soaker. Yeah, outdoor cats can be really stupid about where they go exploring. They'll get themselves into all kinds of trouble. I figured she would, Sugar Crow. You seem like a kind person, so I doubt your cat will have any trouble getting comfortable living with you. It is pretty catchy, Citizen Strife, isn't it? The entire soundtrack of this game is generally really good. At this point, though, I think since I'm getting to the point where fatigue is starting to set in, and I finally am starting to get my sleep schedule back where I want it, I think what we are going to do is we are going to go raid my buddy Irvin over on the Noxious Nest channel. He appears to be playing some God of War. Looks like he's playing the new God of War game for what appears to be his first time. So let's go show Irvin a little bit of love. He's a good guy. If you haven't already been introduced to him during a previous raid, you'll really like him. So thank you all very much for joining me. Let's go show Irvin a little bit of love. I will be streaming again tomorrow. I will probably be streaming FF5 again tomorrow because why not, right? So thank you all once again for your support, your company, for all being so welcoming and kind to each other. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow for some more FF5, probably. Let's go say hi to Irvin. Anyone who would like to join the raid, just stick around in chat. It will happen automatically. Good night, everyone.